Hello everybody. It's time to resume our playthrough of Skies of Arcadia. Kind of forget where I left off last time. Oh, that's right, we just got the new party member. And then they wanted us to go somewhere. Where that is, I don't know. Thanks for the gigantified emote, you crazy? Oh. Oh, I removed the memory card, that's right. Say, what's going on here? Triple cube still working alright. Now the only thing is I don't remember exactly where I left off. I guess we'll just head back this way. I love that it actually shows the emote shaking on the stream. That must be new. I don't remember them doing that before with the alerts. Oh my god, I actually have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. I should have checked the VOD. Check the inn. Or am I? Wait, is the whole party together? No. Hello, Corey. It's one of those games, unfortunately, where you can't, like, press a button and have the characters speak to one another and be like, oh yeah, right, we should go here. In case you don't remember. Maybe I should rest at the inn? Wait, that's right, we got... That's right. We got the money, right? They paid us at the bar, I believe. But I don't really remember what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, when I played Leaf Green, I appreciated that. Telling me the synopsis. Does custom light bother me? No. No, it's fine. Alright, I may have to look this up. I don't remember what the heck the last thing was that I did. I thought the party was united. I thought we got all 4 party members together. The heck? This is just a dead end up here. Is that like a journal or something? Well, that don't help. They do kind of have like a little thing you can check, but it doesn't tell me much. I could swear I was supposed to leave this place. Let's go back to the ship. Because why else would I run over here? Oh, well, I had to mash A here, apparently. But the thing is, like, I started the stream right there and it didn't pop up, so that's what confused me. Looking for a skull somewhere. Probably be avoiding most battles when there's only 2 characters. What did it say, the easternmost of the Valoon continent? So, probably up here. I think it said Valoon, right? They'll probably never tell me again, so... I'm not committing to anything about GTA 6 yet, to be honest. Depends what I'm doing around that time of year. How many enemies? Yeah, we're gonna run.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, that's right, we gotta have fun with combat again since I bought like 1,000,000 items. Might do a little bit of grinding tonight when we get to the next dungeon. I don't know, we'll see. Once the party is united? What is that? What? I don't think I found that before. Something tells me I should save the game while we're out here. Look how unfair this is. If I fail to run, we're actually in trouble.
Let's get out of here.
Gotta love the mystery of GTA 6, though. The fact that still no gameplay has really leaked is pretty impressive. I'd actually prefer it for them to maybe only release gameplay for it for launch day, and that's it. Don't show anything before that. Make it as old school as possible. Something over here, maybe? What am I looking for? There's got to be a synopsis somewhere for this, right? No. I wish I could see what they said again. Wait a minute. I bought like 1,000,000 healing items. Where the heck are they? What the heck? What happened to all the healing items I bought? I am so confused. I used all my money on healing items last stream. Where are they? Can you not use them outside of combat? Or are they with Vice?
Let's get out of here.
Am I streaming it? Well, if I get it. Hello, Samuel. Do we have any Skies of Arcadia experts here that know what I'm looking for? Too far to the north. Ducat's Island. I have no idea. We'll find it, hopefully. I definitely don't remember that one, Slug. Long forgotten, it seems.
Let's get out of here.
I had Vice City. I didn't really play too much GTA 3 and Vice City, though. I mean, I played them. Those were pretty much the only two I played. But I wasn't obsessed with those games. This looks promising. Oh, that's where Vice got stuck. Okay. I don't remember watching too much Sesame Street.
Let's get out of here.
I have no clue where I'm supposed to be going. Somewhere around here. I'm aware of Adventures of Elliot, but I'm not really looking to add another 40-hour RPG to the repertoire right now.
Let's get out of here.
I got other ones I'd rather play. Oh, thanks, some bombs. Thank you for the sub gift on Kick. I added channel points on Kick now, by the way. I just put a few placeholder things in there for now. There's just a little extra incentive for people that watch over there. One of them is eBay search requests, so... If you save up your points, you can request eBay searches, gaming-related and off-topic, for watching over there. There'll be more added, but just for now I wanted to add something. Well, happy birthday to your grandma. That's a pretty impressive age. She must have been a very healthy eater, healthy lifestyle.
Let's get out of here.
I'm about to look up where this freaking island's supposed to be. I'm just gonna get into non-stop battles. Let me just check these. I do find world map navigation in this game to be a little challenging. Hello, synthetic cloud.
Let's get out of here.
I'm always somewhat interested in a new Harvest Moon game. Especially lately, they've been making them a little bit better. Oh my god, what is going on? Alright. I'm looking up where this freaking island is. Northeast corner of the world map. Well, what the heck do you think I'm at right now? To find it, flyer ship east of Valua. Exactly what I've been doing for the past 10 minutes. Just south of the ominous Skull Rock, which I have definitely not seen. It is the largest island in a small archipelago and required the Cat's map to unlock. What? Can I see this on a map? This map is so small I can't even see it. Oh, I hate this fandom site. It's always so slow. Get me off of here. Worst website ever. I can't find a map that shows you where the heck it is. Everything is so small. I can't bring up a map to even see. This website, do any of you have this problem with this fandom website that Google tends to always link you to? It's so slow. It locks up my browser, it lags, it's got ads everywhere, it's terrible. Every time it brings me there on a stream, it's miserable. It's like fandom, it's addendum. There's nothing but freaking ads. They're not in it for the fans, they're in it for the ads. It's ridiculous. Thanks, Steph Mac. Thank you for the 76 months. It just sucks because anytime you Google something, that's always the first site that comes up. So a lot of times I click it without even realizing.
Over there.
I'm so sorry.
Well, I have ad block enabled. The crap still pops up. It's like a blank ad, and it lags like crazy. My guess is that they know I'm using ad block, so they punish you by making it even
Let's get
slower.
outta here.
Like these websites that beg you to take your ad blocker off.
Let's get out of here.
There's a few people that are like in the highest resub numbers. Let me see. Whatever it says next to my name is like the highest you can have. 134. Yeah, there's a few people that are like in the 130s. Not too many though. Hello, poker face. What is this? Oh, that's the town I just came from. Let me redock and heal. I don't know why my healing items are also not on me. I don't understand. I used all my money to buy healing, and it's not there. I guess they do it on a party by, like, because I bought it on Vice. They don't have it.
Let's get out of here.
Which is, I really hope that I'm gonna get my items back for the next dungeon. If I'm supposed to go in there without items with just 2 characters, that's not gonna be good. Your Gamecube's working nice so far, yep. Did I not save the game after I bought all those healing items? Where can I see my money? Thanks, Zangenga. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 57 months. They don't tell me how much money I have unless I'm in a shop. It says 0 gold. Okay. Alright, that's right. Because they're trying to get a job to make money, so that makes sense from a story perspective. I'm playing on a Gamecube, yet. That's the one thing about world map navigation in this game. It's not like other games where it's like one connective world map. There's so much open, empty space because you're obviously flying in the sky. It's really easy to miss locations because you're literally just flying in an abyss the entire time. That's why finding points of interest can be challenging. You have to mash the A button in front of the pillar here. That's no wonder I had a hard time figuring it out before. You think it would, like, auto-trigger. Yeah, the purple one. The eastern part of the Valuan continent. I've wasted so much time for nothing so far. It's like 20 minutes of playtime for what? Nothing. It's around here somewhere. Yeah, and then the different elevations, it's tough. It's definitely tough to find locations
Let's get outta
sometimes.
here.
Alright, so eastern continent of Valua. They don't let me actually enter the eastern continent of Valua. Yeah, I enabled it like last stream, I believe, Emberg, so that's from the one stream you watched.
Let's get out of here.
My favorite Final Fantasy. I'd like to reevaluate once I play through them all again. Most impressive Gamecube game graphically. I always really liked the way Luigi's Mansion looked. And the water and wave race. And also the Rogue's leader game. Which is funny because they're all launch games, but I still think they're some of the best looking. I have no idea, rapid fire. Yeah, I'm still enjoying the game. I'm just not enjoying trying to find this next dungeon. My God. How am I not seeing this shit? I mean, I've scoured this place. Wish I can get a nice answer from a Google search and find a map that shows me where it is, but these maps are all microscopic. I can't even read them, they're so small.
I can't read this far.
And then this stupid person that made this map isn't using markers for the actual location names. They're putting stuff on there, like R piratey pirate shenanigans. That doesn't help me. That's not an actual location name. Oh my God. They named one of the places a stupid turtle. Like, whoever made this map, please. Can I find a map, for goodness sakes? They're all like 480p and impossible to read. Alright, I'm about to show... Just so you guys believe me, I'm gonna show you what the heck I'm looking at right now, right? Like, I want you to see what I'm dealing with, because I think this is kind of funny. Look at this. Alright? You think I'm joking. This is the kind of crap that Google's giving me right now. Now you see why I'm frustrated.
Let's get out of here.
I mean, this is getting ridiculous. East of Valua, right? Like, it's in here somewhere, but there's supposed to be a skull or something? Like, come on. What's going on? I don't think I've seen that rapid fire. It's gotta be over here. Now I forget the name of the freaking guy at this point.
Let's get out of here.
They'll tell me again when I hit a barrier. A building mechanic? Oh. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Let's get out of here.
Still nothing. It works with the Eon, yes.
Let's get out of here.
They should trigger it here. The CACT, D-A-C-C-A-T. It's probably in a completely different area than what I'm expecting. But can you blame me? This is Valua's continent right here, right? And they said it's east of Valua's continent. So wouldn't you also be searching, like, in this area? It's probably, like, down here or something ridiculous.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, the two things that are definitely not my favorite parts of this game, ship battles and occasionally world map navigation. This is a great example of it. What is that? It's like a beam of sun.
Let's get out of here.
Alright, let's try this way. Even though it looks like it's about to block me off immediately. Yeah, so far it's working fine with the game. Damn, those enemies are right on top of you. What's nice is it seems like when you play with just these two characters, it's 100% flee rate. Did you find a map that clearly has the Cat's Island on it?
Let's get out of here.
Try this way. I've already been over here, though. There's supposed to be a giant skull as like a map marker. I ain't seeing it. I don't know what the game's talking about.
Let's get out of here.
If I go more to the left, they prevent me from going in there, I believe. Yeah. And it's supposed to be east of Valua, and they're saying that's Valua right there. So east of Valua is this way. Taking breaks from games for several days is pretty tough. I don't think I have too much of a tip with that one, because I struggle to do the same thing sometimes. But lately I've been just picking up games that I've put down sometimes for like a month and just resuming them. Like this one, I had to put this game down for like a month or two, and then I just picked it back up. It's pretty much a struggle for the first night that you pick it up again, but then you get back into it really easily. If anything, maybe what you should do is go on YouTube and like thumb through a playthrough of whatever game you're working on. Just kind of like skim it, just to refresh your memory on things, and then try jumping back in. It's over by Crescent Island. And if you go north by the dog wall, you'll find it. The dog wall.
Let's get out of here.
I haven't played Hogwarts. I'm not really into Harry Potter that much. So this thing here, north of this. Thanks, Juicy. Appreciate that. Thanks for that super chat. The dog wall. I don't know what the dog wall is. Oh, the fog wall. Okay. I could swear I've scoured this area, but we'll try again. It's a lot harder for me to want to get into big open world games like that these days.
Let's get out of here.
Unless they're like a Eurojank RPG or like a Japanese developed RPG. Usually these US developed ones are a little hit or miss for me. I don't always go for them. Based on an IP or something. A little gray skull on a brown island. Is that it right there, seriously? Is this it? What is this? This looks optional. Bullet Paul? Alright, well, I guess we can't go in there. I think my biggest problem is I probably flew past these islands but didn't check all the sides of them. And usually I'm used to places like lighting up with the name of the location, so if it didn't light up a name of the location, I probably flew right by it. Hello, Robert. We gotta flee soon, though. I got no healing items.
Let's get out of here.
Follow the mountains and press A as you go. Oh, I have to be pressing A? Are you serious? Is that why I'm not finding it? I have to be mashing A as I'm going through this? I hate that mechanic. Wait, I think I just re-entered that place. I'm mashing A. That looks like the island I want. Why is it not... Why does it not work?
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, this is on the new Gamecube. Checking that link right now. Ooh, why is it lagging my PC? Oh, thank you, Plasma. Appreciate that very much. You finished this game 2 years ago on Dreamcast. It's now your all-time favorite. You had to look up the playthrough a few times. Yeah, I'm feeling that pain right now. I'm sure you know. Other than like moments like this, and honestly, like some of the airship battles, I think it's 10 out of 10 kind of turn-based RPG. But it's moments like this that bring it down just a tad for me. Start at the Maw of Tartarus, travel southwest. So what, do I have to find the chain of discoveries in order to find this place? Wait a minute, it says if you're getting these discoveries as they become available during the game, you'll be able to get this discovery while controlling Gilder's ship. Maybe I think this is just for discoveries. This is like optional content with discoveries. So I don't think I have to find all these discoveries. Yeah, that's just for discoveries. It's not like... Unfortunately, it's not going to bring me to where I actually got to go. Which I think is... What did they say? Northeast of this? Why is this so confusing? The Cat's Islands. Oh god, it's a fandom link. No, get out of here. Continue without supporting. Oh my god, it's so annoying, this website. It locks my cursor into like the horizontal arrows, and now I can't click anything because it's asking me to either create a free account, allow ads, or continue without supporting, and I literally can't click on anything. It locked the browser. I'm never clicking on another fandom link ever again. I hate fandom. It actually locked my browser. I can't even get on a different tab. I can't even drag the browser. Never again. I'm actually blocking that website from now on. I'm gonna go on my PC and like block it, so it doesn't even allow me to freaking visit that site. It's disgusting. My cursor, okay, now it's freed up, but I'm getting the hell off of. I'm not using fandom. It's probably the worst gaming site out there.
Let's get out of here.
Here, let me see. Yeah, that's where I just was. What the heck? Is that really where I'm supposed to be? Why are the characters not saying anything when I enter here? Okay, so apparently I didn't press A right up against the door before. I figured it would have triggered by stepping on the pressure plate, but nope. Alright, well, that's no wonder it was so hard to find, because I already found it. But to be fair, that was also still a pain in the ass to find. Because you have to mash A. If you don't notice that little door on the mountain, you would never think to even press A there. Man, that was aggravating. Yeah, that does sound like a very philosophical line, doesn't it? You know how when you go through like a video game manual and they have like a really intricate quote for each character where it has like their best line from the game? I feel like if I was ever in a video game manual, that would be my line. That's why it was so hard to find, because I already found it. Alright, let's not mess this up. Let's also see if Vice has all the items I bought. I'm very confused by that. Okay, he does. So it is a shared inventory, but they're treating, for some reason they're treating the party inventory completely separate right now. That's what I'm talking. That's what I had in mind. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX. That's sort of like classic character quote on as they do go through the splash screens.
Retreat!
WonderSwan. I haven't bought WonderSwan games in a very long time, but I have a decent little size collection of it. Hello, tentative. Be sure there's channel points now in Kick Tentative, just to let you know. It's mostly just a few placeholder things at the moment, but just so you are aware that it's a thing now.
Retreat!
Yeah, I did some streams of the Wonder Swan a long time ago. I have, you know, the most important games. I got the Klonoa game. I have Dicing Night Period, which is probably the most sought after one on that console. Guilty Gear fighting game. I got the rhythm game that I completely forget the name of. Got a Gundam game that's a shoot 'em up.
Wow!
Thank you, Wargly. Thank you for that resub. 22 months. We seriously wasted almost an hour trying to find this island, by the way. I'm just excited for the party to be reunited soon. But I've been alright, thank you. Alright, is that a save point? That is not a save point. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Let's try a battle. Oh, I gotta bring up my weakness chart. Get my favorite one here. Okay. So, purple, blue, and red. I hate when their weapon, you have to look at their portrait to tell what color you're swapping to. I have not played Katana yet.
Take that!
Blue, red, and yellow.
Take that! Take this!
I always get the good hits when they're about to die anyway.
That was easy.
Yeah, it's a good book. Did you read it because we were talking about it the other stream? Really? An encounter that fast? I guess, oh, because he's guarding the chest. He is red, looks like green and purple. Or I guess, yeah. It looks like a deep blue to me, but I guess it's purple. Oh, what? Are these the guys I can only hit with magic? Oh, maybe not. Oh, boy.
Moons, give me strength!
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit, I think, last CB stream. I'm gonna go for the kill. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Could have killed Vice there.
That was a tough fight.
What I do with the broken Gamecubes? They're just still sitting around. Oh, how nice it is to have healing items. Did the map work? I didn't really refer to the map. Someone just told me that I had already been there, so I put 2 and 2 together and just went back to where I went already. I don't have much interest in getting into console repair now. I'd rather just find somebody that repairs consoles and dump all my broken consoles on them and then have them repair them. Yeah, let's run from this fight. That looks like it's gonna be a 10-minute fight at least. Will the switch addiction? Oh, that's a. I don't need it right now, rapid fire. If I get lost again, though, maybe I'll check it out. I don't want to like always be staring at a world map with spoilers. Only if I get frustratingly lost. I have nobody that I'm aware of for console repair. I never really looked into it. Man, can we not get encounters with 4 enemies when I only have 2 party members?
Let's get out of here.
It is a pretty funny concept that, like, the party split up. They have no idea that they're both in here. And they think doors are opening on their own, but it's really the other party members opening it for them. $2,001. That's a very specific number for gold. Why do I think this didn't pop off on GameCube? Well, for one, I think it was a fairly uncommon print run. And I don't think most people that were buying Gamecubes for RPGs. Right, everybody was buying it for first-party Nintendo stuff. And at this time, Skies of Arcadia was still not a very well-known game. It was still kind of a obscure game. It only gained recognition and notoriety as the years went on, as like a fan favorite.
Let's get out of here.
Can't hold any more magic droplets. I bought too many. It sounds like dungeon music from Dark Cloud. Sun and Moon Temple. Okay, now I'm confused. I wasn't paying attention to what this mechanic actually was. It was just kind of working, and now I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. Oh, wait a minute. I think I'll go down here and open this. Ooh, that could be good. Even though it does give a lot of magic, that might be worth equipping on someone else. Because Vice is not typically using magic. But also the change on him isn't that great. We'll just put it on Vice. Hmm. I'm gonna be honest, I hate this kind of crap in my RPGs. I don't want to be... That's why I like this game, the dungeons in this game. There were almost no puzzles at all. Until now. So, I think I gotta get them both to stand on the switch. Oh, I see. I have to get her to stand and switch there. So there was no way to switch back with Vice on this switch. Man, the cloisters in Final Fantasy X are so bad. Easily the worst part of the game. Nobody will ever convince me otherwise. Yeah, the trials are terrible. Even with a guide, they're freaking bad. Hello, Reg. I really don't want to do any fighting until the party's reunited. It doesn't make sense. Thanks, TK. Thank you for the 86 months. Where are you hiding? So, I believe it was actually planned to come to the PS2. I think I remember reading that. But it was cancelled. I think. I'm pretty sure I read that.
Let's get out of here. You're really nice.
Well, thank you, Unbound. What's my favorite Sonic design? Honestly, these days I've really taken to his blocky designs as he was depicted in like Sonic the Fighters and Sonic R. Sonic R is kind of like a cute, almost like Chiba-fied version of him. But I think the most classic for me is still his Sonic Adventure design. That long, lanky, sort of like free-flowing look to him. Mostly due to the concept art. It's the best. But thank you as always. Thank you for that super chat. Yeah, just a heads up for people that are popping in. If you want to do like eBay search requests and stuff for, you know, upcoming and future eBay streams, I've incorporated channel point redemptions into Kick. It's just like a little extra incentive for people to watch and chat on Kick. So as you watch, it's just same thing the way Twitch works. As you watch on Kick, you'll get channel points. You can either save them up for VIP badges or whatever the heck else I decide to come out with in the future, or just use them for search requests. You'd have to watch like a stream and a half, 2 streams or so in order to get an eBay search request. So that's not too bad. Trying to build your new PS2 library right now. It's a fun library to build. I would just say enjoy it while it lasts, because I'm definitely starting to reach the point where it's getting harder and harder to collect for PS2, because all that's left is like very common, not super exciting games for me, you know what I mean? Because I pretty much already have almost everything I want. Never thought I'd reach that point with PS2. Don't get me wrong, there's still a lot out there that I'd be excited to have, but a lot of the ones where it's like, man, I can't wait until I get that game for my collection. It's already in my collection. Which is certainly an odd feeling when it comes to collecting. And it sucks when it's your favorite console, because it becomes harder and harder to get excited when you find games for, you know. Like if I go to a convention or something, it's like, well, There's only so much left to look for.
Retreat!
I guess I could still kind of get that feeling with the Japanese games and the PAL games that I still need. There's quite a few of those. How do I keep track of what I have? All in my head. I buy every game with a reason and a purpose, so generally it's not too bad for me to remember what I have already. Any recommendations in the $50 to $100 range? I would say while you can. Especially if you're into dungeon crawlers, you should probably buy any From Software games on the PS2. So stuff like Evergrace, Elden Ring, especially Kingsfield, Ancient City. Man, I hate this dungeon. I hate gimmicks like this. I'm definitely just BSing my way through here, by the way. If you think I'm actually thinking about what I'm doing at this moment, I'm just getting lucky. Obviously, we gotta get both characters over there. The only problem with Eternal Ring is that the controls are definitely very dated on the PS2. The PS4 version does a really great job of updating the controls for modern standards. Thoughts on Sonic Chronicles? It's not as bad as people make it out to be. I generally like the world exploration in that game. I think navigating is actually kind of neat with the way that they handle the sort of like pre-rendered hand-drawn designs. The problem is the world music sucks. The battle music's fine, but the exploration music is some of the worst ever. It's a fun game if you're like a hardcore Sonic fan. If you're a casual Sonic fan, I'd approach it with caution. Lament to Innocence, that's a good one to get. Really love the music in that game. Oh my god. How long is this? This dungeon's not the greatest. Wait, where am I? Is this the beginning? Wait. Hold on, did I just backtrack to the beginning? Is there a map? There's no map, right? Wait. I'm confused right now. I think this is where I started with Vice. Yeah. Yeah, this definitely seems like a dungeon that you would break out your strategy guide from back in the day to get through. You were eating good if you bought that strategy guide. I think I may have just solved it though. Oh, thank God. Like I said, I just BS my way through that whole thing. Just getting lucky. It wouldn't be that bad if I can do some battles along the way, but it doesn't make sense to battle when my party's split. This really sounds like the Sun and Moon Temple music from Dark Cloud does, seriously. Is anybody else hearing, or am I the only one? Like, it is just so similar. Gamecube roulette, definitely not anytime soon. I don't think I'd have enough games for that. Oh, save point. I sadly do not think we'll ever see a reboot of Dark Cloud. Level 5 just has their heads up their asses these days. And they also need, like, the permission from Sony themselves, so I wouldn't count on it. I got a donation. Did I really? Hold on. Why did I not hear anything? Give me a moment. Thank you for the heads up. I don't know what's up with Streamlabs lately. It hasn't been playing notifications all the time. Give me a second. Alright, we made it. Let's get a nice big boss fight with the party united. I love the boss fights in this game. They're fantastic. Do you mean the one from Embalmed Slug? Oh yeah, I caught that one. Thank you. I just forgot to heart it. Thanks for letting me know, though. Yeah, I'm happy too, since we can do some battles again. It has been a while since the party's been united. A few hours of gameplay. I don't remember Black Friday deals, to be honest, Rapid Fire. I really don't. Oh, is this different music? Oh, no, okay, they're already starting me, and I've just never heard the boss battle music start that way before. It was actually different sounding. Well, it's definitely not a good way to start a boss battle. Let's fix that, shall we? Everybody's got MP. We're gonna start saving with her. I think I'm just gonna focus with her. Okay, so red and purple. So we want purple on red. And purple we want... Red we want purple. Purple we want red. It's the opposite color.
Moves, give me strength.
An in-store game demo ever influenced me to buy a game? Probably King Kong on 360, because that was the first time I saw the 360 in action was a King Kong demo. I don't remember what store it was. It was like a Toys R Us or a Kmart or something. I don't remember what the hell it was. This might actually be a really hard fight. What the heck? And I can't do any grinding with my party because we can't reunite before the boss battle. I'd have to do individual party grinding. Oh my god. I think I'm definitely going to have to do some grinding later tonight or something in this game. I only have 2 chances at a revive. Oh my god. Fina's the one that's dead, right? She's the only one that has the revive spell, I believe. Let me see. Oh no, wait, she has it too. Alright, hold on. We gotta try and recover here.
Here goes. This should work.
I was kind of hoping that would have went out after the res pants. Please work.
Moves, give me strength.
Nope. What made you decide that, Corey? Okay, good. That's a good turn right there. Gotta keep rezzing with you.
Moves, give me strength.
Good old 50-50 coin flips. That definitely seemed weighted in this game for me. This looks like it's gonna hurt. Ooh. Oh no. It's a no-joke boss battle. The online is the free roam style gameplay? Isn't that how multiplayer Star Foxes have always been? Kind of like a free roaming battle arena? Or are they doing something like even crazier in this one? Please revive. Third try. Unbelievable. I really don't think it's 50%. I think it's like 25% to revive. There's no way. How is his heal not going off? He better not die. Come on. Healing item. Thank you.
This should work.
I think the Godzilla remaster looks really nice. I'll be getting it. Just because it has online mode. It's not one of my favorite Godzillas. I still stand by the fact that Godzilla on PS4 is the best Godzilla ever made. I prefer that slower, more simulator-like feel to the combat than the fast arcadey stuff. But I gotta get a new Godzilla game. Can't pass that up. Can we just agree if I fail 4 50-50 coin flips in a row, statistically that should just not be happening? And there's something wrong with the revive in this game. There was a time where I failed 7 of them in a row, 7 or 8 in a row. That should not happen. I mean, at least you guys are here to witness it.
This should work.
I am not hearing Deadly Premonition music here. All Aika is doing is just trying to revive the whole fight. That's her only role in this battle. It's pretty ridiculous. I really gotta get a 100% revive spell, seriously. And then all he's doing is healing. Odds of that happening is 1 in 16. Yeah. Very unlikely. Very unlikely. Here, try 5. Oh.
This should work.
Vice just soloing the whole battle. Alright, everybody's taking 1,000 damage. I'm just trying to get it to the point where we get the good music instead of this repetitive one. Try 6. Yeah, Moons, give me a break. Thank you. 6 coin flip. She's probably just gonna get one-shotted. Oh my god. Why do I even try? Oh, there she goes. And Vice is dead. Everybody's dead. Oh my god. Why were the other ones not that strong?
This should work.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to crawl my way back from this one. Alright, so I have a decision to make. I can try... Oh no, there's no way he's getting the kill. Unless... He doesn't have a special move. Shoot. We gotta go for the 50-50. But who is the most important one to revive? Vice could dish out the damage. I think we actually go for the Vice revive. He can finish off the one enemy. And then if we can get it down to 1, I might be able to survive. This needs to hit. This is 50%. Okay. This is our moment. I could also just solo this by spamming heals and having Vice solo everything, but what's the fun in that, right? This is. Just making you aware, says there's channel points now. You can take a look at the few redeemed things that I have for now. There'll be more in the future. Alright, we could crawl back from this. As long as he doesn't resummon him. If I can get the 50-50 revive on Ica, then we actually have a chance. Did I forget to change my weapon type to rib?
This should work.
Alright, my last revive. If it doesn't go off, we can't revive anybody else. And looks like we're going to be soloing. We're not going to get the good music, unfortunately. Wait, what is that? Accept unconscious, okay. I don't think he has a good magic stat, so we're just gonna go with a normal attack. Get a little greedy here. Get an extra attack in. Yeah, reviving Vice was the way to go. He's the only one that can solo this. I don't do the new one, the new Medizu, no. We should be good. Yeah, I've never looked into Vanguard.
This should work.
Alright, should be dead. Sucks. I hate doing boss battles where I don't get the uplifting music. But it is what it is. We had to take what we can get here. Pokemon Pocket? I'm sure it's still doing fine. Oh, yeah, speaking of mobile Pokemon cash grabs, Pokemon Champions just released on mobile for those of you that don't know. That game should have been a day one launch game on mobile.
Is it over already?
They get no experience because they're dead. That's why I like the boss battles. Sometimes I make crazy comebacks. Every boss battle I do in this is always down to the wire.
Wow.
Oh.
Huh?
What a troll. TCG player? What do you mean by that? How did it do that, TK? Oh, TCG Pocket, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, 30 years of power creep in the 6 months. So, like, all the original cards that I have are probably obsolete at this point, right? Well, they gotta do that, otherwise people wouldn't have a reason to get new cards in the game. They're moneymaker. Well, hopefully that's the worst dungeon in the game over with. Please no more puzzle dungeons, I beg you. I also beg you for no more ship battles anytime soon. I would never get involved with that rapid fire. I don't want to be associated with that fandom. Okay, now what? Oh no, we're like getting to maybe the halfway mark of this game. Hello, John. I guess we'll just head back this way. Oh yeah, we got the whole party. And almost everybody's dead. Another thing I don't care for is this color stuff in this game. It's just more of a pain. Just like little things you gotta constantly check before you attack an enemy. Great counterattack. Should have just defended with her. I want to give everybody the neutral weapon so we can work towards getting more resurrect spells. Can't reveal our hand here, Corey. I don't comment on stuff like that.
Gotcha.
That was a close one.
So by using neutral and getting kills and winning the battle, I get experience to that color. And that is the way that we eventually get new resurrect spells. There's gotta be 100% resurrect in this game, and I need it. I'm getting tired of these coin flips. I actually have no idea where I'm supposed to be going right now. I'll just assume we go back to town. Now this Gamecube will be fine. I wouldn't worry about it. That's not modded, I just use a HDMI output from Eon. There's no reason, like, there's no reason to mod a GameCube when the alternatives are so much simpler and easier. You just plug something right into it. There's no reason to hard mod it. That's just overcomplicating things. Maybe it was a bad idea to fight these things. Oh no.
Moves, give me strength. That was a close one.
I don't know how long I gotta wait until I get a new white spell. It's crazy. Alright, let's get some HP here. Where was that town? It was Nazareth, right? Yeah. Just keep grinding neutral. You can't let it lag behind, otherwise you'll be lacking spells. At least I believe I'm doing it correct. Just, you know, keep the weapon equipped, and as long as you're getting the kills, you get the experience. I don't think I'm doing anything fundamentally wrong.
Here goes.
Of course, she'll deal less damage, depending on the type. Or in the case of Fina, just be completely useless.
That wasn't so bad.
Oh, that's awesome. Glad to hear that, Emmanuel. Never experienced the GameCube, huh? That's a very unique situation to be in, and I have a very fun recommendation for you. You can recreate the GameCube launch experience by limiting yourself, at least for your first few games, to only GameCube launch games. So I would recommend for you, if you want to replicate my GameCube launch experience, which was amazing, get yourself Super Monkey Ball, Wave Race Blue Storm, Luigi's Mansion, and Star Wars Rogue Leader. I think it's the subtitle for that one, right? I always get them all mixed up. Rogue Squadron 2, whatever the subtitle is on that one. Get those 4 games, and that is a great start to your GameCube journey. And then you can see what it was like for everybody that got a GameCube on day one. Mario Sunshine was not launched, nope. It's actually a kind of interesting idea to try for anybody that never, like, say you never grew up and you never played the PS2. You should just limit yourself to the launch library and only get some of those games and play through some of those games before you move on to other things. It's actually a pretty fun way to experience a console for the first time. Hello, Guitar. So there were a lot of comments, by the way, on my Guitar Man video and also like my post that I had made on X for that. A lot of the Guitar Man, I guess like PS2 aficionados are saying that the PS5 version does in fact have input delay because of like some VSync issue or something crazy. So sadly, I think the conclusion on Guitar Man is that if you're going to play on normal or hard, it's probably fine. You're going to probably struggle a little bit on hard. But if you're going for master mode, the input delay is probably a little too much. Because someone watched my VOD and they were like, it's not you, it's the game. Because of this like VSync issue with the input delay. With the emulator. Resident Evil 4 and Wind Waker are great games to move on to after you, like if you wanted to go with the launch lineup method. Yeah, Mario Sunshine, Resident Evil 4, Wind Waker. You know, there's alternatives to playing Resident Evil 4 and Wind Waker at this point, but nothing wrong with playing the GameCube version. What are the odds? This is about exactly where you are in your first playthrough, huh? Well, I guess you're about to run in the spoiler territory then, huh? Are you a little past this? What did you think of the last dungeon? The puzzle dungeon. Wasn't my favorite. Man, this is such a Sephiroth scene, what the hell? Even the music. It looks like we've reached our Sephiroth moment in this game. Oh, please don't tell me that she's gonna get killed. That would be pretty funny. Nah, they won't do that. Another boss battle so soon? I don't think so. Yeah, those are some good picks for GameCube. I haven't really ever thought about what my top GameCube games would be at this point. It's weird with this game though, right? Like, it almost feels odd to count this as a GameCube game, because you know it's just a port of a Dreamcast game, but technically it is a GameCube game, so it's like, I guess it counts. But you could say the same thing about Sonic Adventure, right? Sonic Adventure DX Battle. Those are also Dreamcast games. I think Burrito John is like the only person that wants to watch me suffer through Resident Evil 0. It's not helping just the fact that the other day I was listening to a streamer and they were talking about like Resident Evil games. Just a random person, I was just joining random streams. And they were talking about how they hated Resident Evil 0 and they would never play it again, and I was like, man, that is not helping the case for me playing that game. Because that's usually what I hear about that game. Well, you know this guy's gonna be put to death. Actually, he could pass for a future party member. Then again, he seems not expressive enough to join our party. I have no idea what the last like party member or two might be in this game. Find out. He could be a party member. Then again, he's got that NPC walk. Yeah, I don't know. They don't seem like they put enough work into him. His outfit isn't good enough. All the characters are separated again. The faces in this game are so emotive. So what are they implying there? I wonder what happened. They don't let us sing. I wouldn't mind a nice long normal dungeon at this point. And I won't even mind if there's no save points, because I don't gotta worry about it crashing anymore. That was so stressful. I definitely gave this... I had a lot of patience for this Game Boy, the amount of times my game crashed in a dungeon, and I had to redo it. If it wasn't a good game, I wouldn't have bothered. Ooh, we got the exciting music. I love the synth music in this game. Are we healed up? Alright, what are these guys? Yellow, so green and neutral. Perfect. I gotta teach Gilder a special attack. He still has nothing. You know what I like about him? He's got a gun, so his attacks are like instant. Nice and quick. VMU side quests? Oh, they have side quests with the VMU? Yeah, if I ever do replay this, I would definitely do the Gamecube version just for the music. I would just have to deal with the load times. It is what it is.
That was easy.
It's that crazy encounter right here. I don't think I have any AoE spells yet with them. Oh, it does, okay. Red? They're not weak against red. They're weak against green and neutral, so that doesn't help. Just see how much it does.
Give me strength.
No, a lot of people say that the encounter rate is higher in Dreamcast, but from what I've been told, the speedrunners have confirmed that the encounter rate is actually exactly the same. It's just that it feels like a higher encounter rate on Dreamcast because the loading times in and out of battles are so much longer, so you always feel like there's more encounters. Or you're spending more time in them.
Take that.
Yeah, and if I'm going to trust somebody on info like that, it's definitely going to be the speedrunners that have put hundreds and thousands of hours into dissecting this game. If there's one group of people you want to believe, it's the people that play games like thousands of hours.
Is it over ready?
I just take their word for it. I like this song. I really hope the next boss battle we get to hear the full suite of songs. My goodness, what was he doing to her? Yeah, and I don't doubt that all it takes, because everybody treated IGN as like the Bible back then for video games. Not anymore, but back then, 2003, IGN was like very authoritative, so if their review said the encounter rate was higher, then everybody believed it. Yeah, I used to go to GameSpot. I remember back in the day, you guys remember back in the day when IGN was split into like all different websites depending on what company? I forget how they like worded it, but there was like a Nintendo website, a PlayStation website, an Xbox website, and they all had really cool like 2000s website designs. You remember that? They split their gaming stuff up into all different websites. Ooh, new boss battle music. Cool song. Alright, he is red, so green and purple.
This should work. Hey, baby.
What a fight. And of course he attacks Aika. Is he only gonna attack Aika? Oh boy, it's gonna take a while to kill him. Yeah, I don't think there's anything about optic experience. False news travels fast though.
Moons, give me strength.
There's a Sonic sale on Steam. I don't really have too much of an interest of owning too many Sonic games on Steam, though. I'd rather just play the console versions. I think they're both very comparable to one another. I don't think they did too much for the visuals in this version. If anything, the Dreamcast version, if you're outputting like VGA output, is probably like just as good looking. This is just a troll fight at this point. Sonic Mania for $2. That is a pretty good deal. If you never played it before. I should have finished him off with neutral weapons so I get more experience. But I think it depends what weapon you get the finishing blow on. I could be wrong on that though.
That wasn't so bad.
Yeah, so it's the weapon you have equipped. Good to know. What the heck is that on his belt? It's like a lockbox on his crotch. Gonna heal up just in case we get hit. With another battle. No item in here, right? So what do you guys realistically expect Sega to do for the 35th anniversary of Sonic? We know that they haven't shown all their cards yet. There's no freaking way that what they've revealed is all they're gonna do. Some dumb Fortnite crossover with Sonic, which is real, apparently confirmed today. Sonic Cross Worlds, crap. More collabs with that, it's like no one cares. And then that Sonic Pico Park, there's absolutely no way that's all they're doing. I still believe Frontiers Definitive Edition is for sure going to be revealed at some point. But still, that's not 35th anniversary material. A trailer for Frontiers 2 would be... I feel like that would be adequate, right? Like revealing the next main game. But still, I feel like they still gotta do something else. They're releasing a Sonic pinball machine? Oh wow. I wonder what it would cost to buy something like that. Not that I would want it, I don't think I'd ever want a pinball machine. But I wonder what that would cost. Probably like, what are they, like $5,000 probably? If not more. I think it is time for a Sonic Adventure 1 or 2, like full-on remaster. I think that would be very adequate for the anniversary. Oh yeah, my number one request would be not even a Sonic 06 remake, just freaking re-release the game at this point. Make it available again for purchase. Digitally or something. But Takashi Iizuka was recently quoted as saying something along the lines of like, we don't want to keep... I'm paraphrasing here, but it was something along the lines of like, we don't want to keep revisiting older games when fans want like new and fresh ideas or something along those lines. And I'm like, great. That means we're never getting 06 released again. And everybody in the comments were blasting them. They're like, no, we want you to re-release the older Sonic games. I don't know what this guy's talking about. No, there's no way they want to avoid the 06 memes because they play into them. Have you ever seen their X accounts on Sonic? Sonic is just a giant meme on X at this point. It's pretty funny. All they do is make fun of themselves. They'd play into the memes so much. I feel like releasing 06 would be like... the amount of traction that would get just through viral marketing would do wonders. They release official Sonic merchandise on the Sega store at this point. Anything's possible. I have not seen Exit 8 yet. I do want to see it, but I haven't played the game. I feel like I'd rather wait until I play the game until I watch that. I did go to see Backrooms a second time yesterday, because yesterday was... Tuesdays and Wednesdays is half-price movie tickets for AMC, and like, how can you pass up $8 to go watch a movie, right? It's not bad. So I went to go see Backrooms again. And I gotta say, it was a great rewatch, because now that I know the plot, like, you know, what to look for when you don't realize the first time you're watching, you notice so many things. You're like, oh shoot, like this object here is actually shown later in the movie, and it's like shown... I don't want to say too much for people that still haven't seen it, but once you see the movie, you know the gimmick of like what is going on and how things get into the back rooms. And then I started noticing so many cool, like, you'll see something in the back rooms, and then 45, 50 minutes later in the movie, you're like, oh shoot, there's the thing. There it is there. Out, you know, outside of the back rooms. It's pretty cool. Yellow, green, and neutral. took your 8-year-old nephew to the back rooms and he enjoyed it. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, an 8-year-old enjoying that movie is kind of... That's a testament to how good it is, right? Because that's not an easy movie. That's quite the movie to take an 8-year-old to go see, by the way. That is for sure. Future horror fan there. Oh, he watches backroom stuff on YouTube? Well, that would explain it. It's not an overly gory movie, but there's a little bit of that kind of stuff in it. Nothing too crazy. Oh, finally. Alright, what is attorney? We got a new spell for neutral. Please be a full resurrect. Can instantly kill any one enemy. May not work on some powerful monsters or bosses. Okay, well that's interesting. Probably a very low chance. I'm gonna hope that the next spell is full chance revive. How's my health? Let's go in here first. Thanks, Berserker. Saving up to get one of those Gamecubes. Yeah, the seller is great too. They're keeping them in stock and everything. They wrote me a message to thank me for the video. They've sold quite a few of them, but it seems like they have a good stock of them. But thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. Seems like people have been picking up a nice variety of colors as well. Darkness Falls. Sounds familiar. I probably saw it. I don't remember it though. You went with the ice blue? Yeah, that's a cool looking one. Oh, they added a new color to that listing. They added a black and red one. I still like the translucent colors though.
I wish they were all that easy.
Ooh, we got a moonberry. Hold on. Gildir lets loose 2 handguns at the same time, damaging all enemies in a straight line. Oh wow, we don't have too many moves that do that. We'll take that. Creates a barrier for 1 turn that blocks all adverse and only adverse effects. You'd have to know what's coming with that. Vice summons the power of lightning to rain down upon all enemies. Getting him an AoE move actually doesn't seem like a bad idea. We're gonna go with that. It just sounds epic too. Rain of Swords. I love the special moves in this game. Cool dungeon. They should. We need more movies that are like Chilla's Art and Fears to Fathom. I think those would translate really well into horror. We need more classic horror movies like that. All I'll say is, if you still haven't seen the back rooms in theaters, I would highly recommend it in theaters, because the audio system, it's so effective for the fluorescent lights and everything in that movie. Just like, the sound effects in that movie are very simple but effective. It really works. And if you want to find out if you're into linear horror, liminal rather, that's a good movie to try and find out if you're into it. Or just play the game Pools. Pools will do a good job of letting you know if it's your thing or not. Which is apparently getting a physical release, which is cool. I will definitely buy that. I'm actually kind of glad I didn't buy the digital version, because I'll get it on physical now. Where the hell is Fina? Alright, if there's a save point here, something tells me there may be a boss battle in here. See, now, I don't know if there's a boss battle in there. If there's definitely a battle in there, I should probably use my MP items. Let me just put a little bit of MP on everybody, just in case. Or on Ica, rather. Something tells me we're gonna need it. Sephiroth music. Oh, we are definitely gonna... Apparently Hollywood, unfortunately, is already... I'm assuming this is like... I don't know if it's real or not, but apparently Hollywood is like scouting Reddit threads for movies that they can make on... based on like creepypasta kind of stuff. Or, you know, I guess viral horror themes and ideas. Because I think Backrooms kind of took them off guard. When I went to see it yesterday... It was still crowded. The theaters are still selling out by me for Backrooms. It's crazy. There's multiple showtimes per day, and almost every showtime is close or actually sold out. Still, it's insane. And the movie's been out, like, what, a month? Honestly, when I went to see it twice, there were no really young kids. It was a lot of teenagers. People that, you know, probably in their 20s, 30s. I haven't seen any little kids. Most of them aren't getting in because, you know, these theaters are checking ID. I'm all for a different wave of horror movies. If we're gonna get more horror movies like Obsession and Backrooms, I'm all for it. Because a lot of these big AAA Hollywood horror movies just ain't for me anymore. This guy is so edgy. Die. You and your 12-year-old daughter have seen the Backrooms 3 times now. She absolutely loves it. I'm just so fascinated by the fact that, like, something like the Backrooms is just that popular with young kids. It's just... It's kind of cool in a way, I guess. It's such a, like, deep concept for kids to be into that. Maybe our future isn't that doomed. Wait, can I get Fina back? Crimson Tears? Not yet, I do have it though. Oh yeah, it being a thing in Roblox, that could be a thing. But this is a very mature Backrooms. This is not like some Roblox Backrooms movie. I mean, it's pretty... The themes in this film are no joke. Yeah, they rejected Grogu for the Backrooms. Giving up Baby Yoda for Clark. Heretic? No, I don't think I've seen that. Mandalorian and Grogu did not do all that great. But the way I look at it, that movie was being made pre-Kathleen Kennedy being ousted. So I'm not judging Star Wars at this moment until we see the next major films, the next trilogy. I actually have high hopes for that Starfighter movie. Hopefully that's good. I'm just looking for something to bring me back on the Star Wars movies.
Here goes.
Yeah, this is a fan favorite, Shane. Do I play racing games? I do.
That was easy.
I tend to shy away from open world racing games. Like, I don't really look for gargantuan Forza Horizon type racing games. I also shy away from simulators. But if it's very arcadey, kart racer, arcadey, just something different, like the Star Wars Galactic Racer game, those are the ones I look forward to. I haven't played too many Need for Speed games. The only one I played a ton of was Most Wanted on 360.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Oh!
Actually, damn, I wasn't thinking. This area could be a good grinding spot, because the enemies here are weak to neutral. We're getting some neutral spells. Kind of late for that now, I guess. But now, oh wait, we do have Fina now. I actually probably wouldn't want to grind without her. I have not seen the New Nosferatu movie yet, no. It's one I do want to see, but it's pretty long. It's like, what, 2.5 hours, right? It's harder for me to want to sit down and watch a 2.5 hour movie. The Looney Tunes Kart Racer. I played it on Dreamcast a long time ago. I streamed it a long time ago. I can barely remember it. I remember liking it, but at this point I can barely recall what I played. It takes a lot for me to not like an older kart style or arcade racing game. It would have to be so fundamentally flawed. I usually like them quite a bit, as long as it's playable. As long as it's got decent music and it's got good controls, that's all I need. Wow, they didn't even restore Fina's HP. This game don't play around. I haven't really looked at Clark theories. I haven't watched too many videos on, like, theories of backrooms. I haven't looked into it that deep, though. I think the messaging is pretty straightforward. I don't think there's anything too over the top with something out of the ordinary for his storyline. Maybe it's answered in the sequel. I don't think I played Yaris on the 360 arcade. I did pick that up, though, I think, from people's recommendations. Let me see what the encounter is here. If it's yellow enemies again, this might be a really good spot to grind a little bit for neutral spells. Yeah. Because the enemies here are all yellow, and yellow... Oh, but they only take... Well, nothing... Neutral will never deal a ton of damage to anything. I just get a little bit of extra damage. Hold on, let me see what Vice's... Rain of Swords... Maybe I'm better off guarding with her. I just want to see what the experience is like. Actually, if Fina can one-shot with her special... But that's a red. Oh, hold on. I want to see his special. It's always exciting to see a new special move. Nice. It's also a quick animation, so that's good. Good damage. Too bad it's 14 SP though. I think I'm gonna grind here. I'm right next to a save point. I think I'm gonna grind here for just a little bit to level up my neutral spells. Because it's really hard to find groups of enemies that are all yellow in this game. And that's what neutral does best against. Let me just see what her Lambda Burst does. Gunslinger. That could be good, but we don't start with 9 SP, right? Yeah, I did notice that in my second watch. It is an interesting thing. I did notice it. Oh, okay, so here's my theory. Because he's in the back rooms himself, perhaps it scans him more advanced and scans enough to register that he's actually made of blood. So the other characters, they were being scanned from up above, right? They didn't actually visit the back room, so it doesn't have a reference for what they're actually made of, so it uses like synthetic materials, whereas Clark is in the back room, so it scans him in a more advanced form. That's my theory. I'm excited for Star Wars Zero Company. I think it looks pretty cool. It looks like something I would actually try. Because the party members are 4, I believe, so that's good. I hate it when they make them like 3 or something. 5 would have been better. But in terms of a Star Wars game, that one looks pretty decent. Crazy Taxi reboot.
Is it over?
It looks good. It doesn't look nearly as good as the original Crazy Taxi, but it seems to capture the essence for the most part. I saw a comparison video that was like showing the original Crazy Taxi compared to the new one, and yeah, you could tell it lacks something. But hey, at least they're trying, right? It's not like a complete disaster based on what we've seen. At least they're trying to resurrect these dormant IPs. Oh, we do have 9. Oh, okay. In that instance, he might actually be able to do this.
Here goes.
With his gunslinger special. Oh, they just moved out of the way. No. The enemy moved.
Come on. Dance for me.
It's a cool move. A long-ass animation, though. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that would have been so good if it lined up. Yeah, I think I'm better off just guarding with Fina. But I just like being able to mash through the attack, you know?
I wish they were all that easy.
Rezone. That's good. So now we got another person that can cast Resurrect. That will never work because it's a 50% chance, right? That's just how it goes. How do I see how close they are to leveling? Okay, so she's about to... Oh, right, okay. 265. So, 6 more battles and Fina will get a new spell. 3 more for Vice. Alright, we'll do 6 battles so Fina gets a new spell for neutral. She will get... Ooh, she'll get the next one. Yeah, we definitely gotta do 6 battles, because I gotta see if that's the 100% Resurrect spell. It depends what I'm streaming, John. Generally, for a stream like this, with a game like this, it's pretty even between YouTube and Kick. Like, YouTube takes some of my Twitch... Sorry, YouTube and Twitch. YouTube takes some of my Twitch viewers, because some people just prefer to watch on YouTube. And then Kick is just like, you know, we're still steadily growing it. The fact that I have 11 people watching on Kick is actually really good right now. And I appreciate everybody that's watching on Kick. Because, once my Kick starts growing, like, it's gonna help so much. People don't realize the incentives over there for streamers.
Here goes.
Come on, if we can get the triple here, don't move. Stay right there. The triple will make Gilder, like, one of my new favorite party members if he can get this. Ooh, he might get it. I don't know if maybe his position's messed up. Oh, and the triple. That's so cool. Look at that. We found the perfect grinding spot.
That was easy.
Yeah, between all the platforms right now, we got like 150 people. But it's fine. While my Twitch viewers take a hit, I think multi-streaming is the best thing I ever did. It's just so important to not put all your eggs in one basket, especially with Twitch these days. Who's more powerful? Let's take this guy out. YouTube will typically have more viewers for eBay streams, just because YouTube has an actual algorithm. So it can vary wildly depending on what the game is and how the chat activity is. Like, one of my highest viewed gameplay streams was Pokemon. The first stream I did for Pokemon Leaf Green, there were like the whole night there was like 250 to I think up to 300 people just on YouTube watching that stream. But that's because YouTube has an algorithm that pushes content and Twitch doesn't. So the algorithm really caught on for that because it's Pokemon, right? I mean, of course. The streams that came after that were not quite as crazy as that one. They diminished as time went on. But that just goes to show you the power of YouTube's algorithm. I got so many new YouTube subscribers from that Pokemon stream. Because it was recommending the stream to people that had never seen my channel before. You don't get that on Twitch. Being able to stream on YouTube was pretty big, yes, because even though I've streamed on Twitch for years, a ton of people still had no idea I was streaming on Twitch. Back in the day, I was breaking YouTube TOS. I was also, looking back at it, because I was doing this when the algorithm was a thing, I was absolutely destroying my YouTube analytics, because what I used to do was when I went live on Twitch, some of you probably remember, I would post a video on YouTube that says, "I'm now live on Twitch, come watch me." And it was the same video every time. I just upload the same thing, essentially as like a notification. And then when the stream was over, I would delete the video. It was like super bad to do that, but it brought a lot of people over. But still, it was so detrimental. I completely forgot to use the special on the first turn. Oh, is that bad? Oh, it's just so bad for the algorithm. Because eventually people don't click into the video, right? They see the video that I'm live, and eventually people know, oh, okay, Pete uploaded this video, let's go over to Twitch. But then they don't click on it. There's no reason to click on it. So then YouTube views that as, like, nobody wants to watch your videos. The algorithm back then probably wasn't as aggressive as it is now, but it was still such a terrible decision on my part to upload those videos at the time.
Here goes. Over there.
Great. Oh, no. And she's the one I need to be alive. Hello, Jimmy. Well, isn't it? I think I saw something that was going to be $80, but how could they know if the pre-orders aren't live yet? Damn. I just said hello, Jimmy. Here, still got a few battles we gotta do. I definitely want to get the next neutral spell before the boss fight with Fina. I didn't say nothing about your name. Actually... hopefully we get lucky and get 3 of them. Am I going to be streaming Star Fox? We'll see. It depends what the heck I'm playing at the time. I'm excited for Star Fox, but I'm not convinced that's 100% day one for me right now. We'll see. I'll take a look. I'll see what kind of Amazon credit I got from people using my Amazon affiliate link. If I'm able to pick that game up for like next to nothing with Amazon credit, then I'll probably get it day one.
Come on. Dance for me.
Ooh, I did get 3 of them. Nice. Man, that move is really good. They don't need to be perfectly in a straight line. The only reason I get Star Fox day one is for the multiplayer, like the online multiplayer. That's like the one thing that you'd want it for day one on.
That was easy.
Save the game. Well, yeah, I mean... The thing is, I'm in the middle of Skies of Arcadia. And when I finish Skies of Arcadia, I want to go back and try and finish Xenosaga. And then I have aspirations to start that Final Fantasy series marathon. So it's like... I'm trying to limit myself on distractions right now. And it better be a damn good distraction. Not to say Star Fox isn't. Favorite lift lately? Well, I'm happy to report that I think my chest injury is completely gone. Today I did a normal push day, and I feel no abnormal soreness, so that's good. I can finally get back to... I had to do like a month of modified exercises. I won't be doing any chest-supported dumbbell stuff anytime in my future, because that's what caused it. So right now, I really like dumbbell chest fly, because that feels so much better than a lot of the other chest stuff I've been doing. Do it on him.
Come on. Dance for me.
Is there a story behind starting at this progress point? So I actually tried playing this game a long time ago, the GameCube version, and I couldn't get into it. I only played it for a couple hours, but I really didn't, like, it didn't capture me at the start of the game back in the day. But I had preconceived notions about the game that ultimately ended up not being totally true. Like, I hate pirate-themed stuff, but this game isn't really as pirate-themed as I thought it was going to be. I get the element is there, but it's not as overbearing as I thought it would be. But also, you know, when I played a game like this back then, we didn't realize how good we had it at the time, right? We didn't know that there would come a day where traditional turn-based RPGs like this one would become almost extinct. In terms of, like, a 3D, and we're not talking HD 2D, right? We're talking 3D exploration, like, super traditional RPG, turn-based. We never thought there'd come a day where we had to beg. Did you ever think we'd see a day where we had to beg Square Enix to release a turn-based RPG with Final Fantasy? Well, that time has come. So now it's a lot easier to appreciate these kind of games because we didn't know how good we had it back then. Oh yeah, be careful with that, Johnny. I have definitely learned my lesson. But I feel like I'm learning a lot through mistakes. I think it's important to learn through mistakes so I don't make those same mistakes in the future. Now I know when I'm lifting something and I feel something that I shouldn't be, it's time to stop, don't push through it. Definitely a huge mistake. You don't want to push through it. If you're having shoulder issues are apparently a big thing. Thankfully, I'm not at the point where I'm getting shoulder issues, but I know that's a huge thing for most people. Am I gonna wait till it snows? Like King of the Mountain?
Come on. Dance for me.
What do you mean by that, Sophie? Oh, I'm not gonna neglect them. But I'm talking chest supported. Chest supported. That caused a huge injury for me and I don't want to re-aggravate it anytime soon. It caused an injury where the cartilage connects my ribs to my sternum. So I'm not looking to jump right back into that right away. Because if you re-aggravate that injury, it takes at least a month to go away. Oh yeah, I'm not doing anything flat. If I'm doing back supported, I always have it on an incline.
Come on.
Like for my chest flies, I'm doing about 30% incline. I'm just not doing chest supported at the moment. Because the last thing I want to do is jump right back into the thing that just put me out from doing them for the past month plus. Gotta give it time. Ooh, I think I just attacked the wrong thing. Yep, I did. Shoot.
Come on. Dance for me.
Well, I'm not doing freestanding, like deadlifts and stuff. That I'll eventually work my way up to, but I'm not doing that stuff without getting a trainer. I'm going to a different gym for that. I'm not going to Planet Fitness. Because I have really bad lower back pain. Before, like, I've had it for years. It's not even because of the gym, so doing deadlifts is like, that's gotta be the dumbest thing I can possibly do right now. There's so many other things you can do that would be just as good. And I'm not looking to aggravate my back injury.
Take that.
We did it!
I have to work around my lower back. Alright, here we go. What spell does she get? Oh, that sounds good. Rise the Limb. That sounds like it could be 100%. That's huge. Come on. I was hoping that's what it was. Please. Revives an unconscious ally and restores their HP to full. Finally! My god. Goodbye, this bullshit 50-50 coin flip that never works for me. Alright, we got our resurrect healer. About goddamn time. Thank you, Joan. Appreciate that. Fina finally has a reason to be useful in battles. Honestly, if you're 6 months into lifting weights and you're getting hernias, that means you're lifting too heavy anyway. It's not a good idea. You gotta gradually build up. The people that are getting hernias have been lifting weights for probably years. You're not getting hernias when you're 6 months into lifting weights. You'd have to be lifting insane amounts.
Over there! Here goes!
You're gonna be playing Final Fantasy VII Original for the first time? You only played the remakes? Okay, so you played the remakes first, before playing the original. Interesting. I mean, there's not many tips to give for it. Other than, you're gonna be out of Midgar way faster than you realize. Just know that.
So sorry.
Take that.
Is that how I got injured? Oh, my back thing is honestly just from probably very poor posture throughout the years, but it's more of a hereditary thing. It's arthritis in the spine. And that's apparently not something that can be really fixed. I'm trying to do things at the gym that kind of work around it and help it, like hyperextensions. I want to believe that after doing a year or two of hyperextensions, I can hopefully fix my back issue, or at least improve them. The idea is to build your back muscles and your lower back muscles and your the muscles around your spine to better support it. So while I'll still have the arthritis, it'll hopefully improve it to the point where it's not debilitating. I don't complain about it all the time. Like I always have it, but I don't. You know, I just live with it, kind of thing. Some days it's worse than others. My favorite Zelda. So my meme answer would be Zelda's Adventure on the CDI. The real answer is Ocarina of Time. Or, I mean, it's always it's been really close for me sometimes between Ocarina, Link to the Past, and Link's Awakening. I love all three of those games equally because they all meant something different to me at different parts of my life. And Breath of the Wild had a chance to actually be my favorite Zelda, but then I just never finished the damn game. I was like loving that game, and then I just dropped it like a rock. Some enemies can be destroyed by cure, see, there you go. I haven't played 7 original in a while to give any kind of crazy tips.
Dance for me.
Crisis Core and then the remakes. It's an interesting order to do it in. See, I agree, Leaf, and I'm glad like someone says it. Because everybody's like, oh, you have to do deadlifts, you have to do deadlifts. It's like, especially with a lot of the research that's done with the weightlifting world these days, like they're finding a lot safer and better. What is this encounter rate? Safer and better alternatives to deadlifts. Deadlifts are very dangerous if you don't do them right. In my situation with my back, it's like, I don't know about that. I feel like it would reverse everything I'm working towards. Yellow. What? You haven't ran into these enemies yet. It's like, you guys see how far I go without doing deadlifts and then get back to me. You know, we'll see where I am a year from now. Because it's not like I'm ignoring what deadlifts would work on. Deadlifts is a good compound exercise, but guess what I do? Other compound exercises that don't stress my back as much. That target all the same damn muscles that deadlifts would. I do a lot of research on targeting muscles. There's no muscle groups getting left out. I ain't skipping leg day. I'm doing every damn leg day thing you can think of. So there's nothing getting left behind. Oh, no, we can't do that.
Here goes.
There's other exercises, exactly. Yeah, there's others. There's plenty. Listen, I'm fortunate. My Planet Fitness, I have one of those crazy Planet Fitnesses where they have like all the new equipment. I've been to a different Planet Fitness where they don't have all the new stuff, but mine has like all the new machines. The better machines, they have the MTS machines, which are the ones where it's like so much smoother than the older, more standard Planet Fitness machines. I'm pretty lucky. Not everybody has them. A lot of really nice plate-loaded machines, the newer stuff. It's a good Planet Fitness. But I also have a local... I want to join it, but I'm waiting until all my injuries and problems... Because when I first started going, I had imbalances, where like one arm was stronger than the other, or one leg was stronger than the other. Everybody kind of has that stuff. So I'm waiting to... I'm getting to the point now where I don't feel the imbalance as much. And then once all these injuries subside, which they pretty much are, I'm wanting to join a second gym. One that is, not a franchise. And get one of the personal trainers there that can help me with form on more free weight stuff. And working, like, one of my weaknesses right now is my back. I work on my back all the time, but I struggle to get the muscle, like the mind-muscle connection there, which is apparently a big thing with beginners with the back. So I'm hoping through personal trainer I can find the right exercises that target it better for me. Thanks, Atlantis. How many is that? My goodness. Over the 86 months. Pendulum. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. That's supposed to be really good. Yeah, pendulum squat machine. There's so many good machines that I see on social media, and I'm like, damn, I wish my gym had that. I do the hack squat. Hack squat has been like my arch nemesis. I've been working so hard to move up on that thing, because you gotta remember, right, and it's the same for a lot of you guys if you ever go to the gym. We sit on our asses playing games for years, right? In my case, I sit on my ass playing games 5 or 6 hours a day, most nights. Outside of sitting for other things as well, not just playing games. So like, you go to the gym and you start trying to squat, you're about to get humbled real quick. And the hack squat definitely... When I first started getting on that thing, I'm like, there's no way I'm ever going to be able to put weight on this thing, because the sled itself was 120 pounds. But I'm finally like to the stage where I'm putting plates on it. It's a very slow progress on that thing. I definitely measure my my lower body strength through the hack squat, because it's like, if I'm moving up in that, then I'm doing something right.
Is it over already?
Yeah, exactly. I've been trying to get into that mindset of moving my elbow back instead of my arms. I use straps. You can see the straps that I use in the video from last month. I use the Versa grips. Ever since I bought that, it's helped so much with pulling, because grip is an issue. You're gonna give out. Your grip's gonna give out before your strength for pulling gives out. But then when you start using grips, you have to specifically train forearms and grip. So I got to do wrist curls and hammer curls. But recently, I had like a forearm injury, so I had to like scale back on wrist curls, because I think that may have been the aggravator. I think I'm gonna like reset the weights on that, go a little bit lighter. I think I was accelerating the weight on that too quick. Honestly, I've just been trying to run down this damn hallway. It's taken me how many encounters have they given me? This is crazy. Just running down this pathway here. Finally. I've tried Bulgarian split squat. I didn't have the balance to... I'm gonna revisit them. But yeah, my balance was really off on that. First playthrough Artemis show. So I do dead hangs. The problem is that can be aggravating for my back situation. I looked it up. I use AI for a lot of things when it comes to making sure what I'm about to do is not going to be bad for my situation. And apparently with my arthritis, dead hangs can be an issue. I still do them once in a while, but I don't go aggressive on them, because it's essentially pulling your spine apart, and with what I have, that could make things worse. Train any neck? I haven't done any neck stuff, no. No neck. I did see this guy at the other Planet Fitness that I've been to a few times. He looked like he was like... He looked like he was out of a Hellraiser movie. It was crazy. I wasn't judging him or anything. If anything, I was like actually kind of envious of it. It was crazy. He comes to the gym with a head strap with freaking chains coming off of it and everything. Like literally strapped to his head. It looked like he was in like Silence of the Lambs or something. And he strapped it on his head with chains, and he's like yanking it. I mean, it looked crazy. I'd never seen something like that before. I don't think you'd ever catch me dead in the gym with something like that, because it did look absolutely ridiculous, but I respected it. pull-ups and sit-ups. So I do assisted pull-ups. I'm not strong enough to do unassisted pull-ups. I do assisted pull-up machine, which, you know, I'm working. Progressive overload on that one is moving closer and closer towards actual body weight. Sit-ups, I don't do sit-ups because I use one of the best ab machines you could I mean, arguably the best. My Planet Fitness has the MTS abdominal crunch machine, which is the one with the overhead handles, and then where you like lock your legs behind these pads and like you push up with your legs and crunch down at the same time. It's apparently supposed to be like the #1 machine. You don't need anything else after that, so I do that 2 times a week. And I just started incorporating, for days where I can't do extensive walking, I've started doing push-ups. Did push-ups for the first time in my life the other day. And I did, how many? 36 total? 37 total? Something like that. So, you know, I'll probably do those a few times a week. But that was in sets, not all at once. I'm not doing 36 push-ups without resting. You know, I was like 3 sets of 12, and one of them was a little higher than the other. Oh, I did them right. I don't just jump into an exercise all willy-nilly. I make sure I have the right form. No, I have the right hand position. Chest, you know, back straight, chest just barely touching the ground. So, you know, just right before you hit the ground. Right arm and hand position. I research every exercise I'm about to do before I do it. I don't just assume I know what I'm doing. Do I track calories and macros? Not obsessively, but I do track them to some degree. I definitely track protein. And then when it comes to calories, it's, you know, it's usually tracked. Everything I make, I pretty much know what the calories are. And then a lot of the... I have a lot of health food places by me that make, like, you know, homemade, prepared, healthy meals kind of thing. And those will have the macros on there. But sometimes I will round up for those, because sometimes I don't trust their macros. But, you know, I'm eating anywhere in the realm of 1,800 to 2,000 calories. I try not to go above 2,000 calories a day. So while I lose weight, it's slow because I put on muscle weight at the same time. You know, the first few months of the gym, I wasn't losing any weight. Though I was losing fat because I was putting on so much muscle. So it evened out. Oh, thank you, JD. I appreciate it. Put an emulator in your Steam Deck to play this. Yeah, this would be a cool game to play on a handheld Steam Deck. Okay, we definitely gotta go for some special moves. How about we do Rain of Swords? Actually, I'm not sure how many Gilder would hit. Shoot. Try for that guy there.
Moons, give
What do you think? I'm Dark Side Phil Sleepy? Come on now. I'm not gonna start flexing on streams. I'll reserve that for the rare members videos on YouTube or something.
Come on. Dance for me.
Yeah, we ain't Dark Side Pete. Damn, Gilder is no joke. That special is super good. That is a bigger range than I thought it would be. Yeah, I don't use any map apps for calorie tracking. I just use an app for... And I highly recommend this for any of you that are starting at the gym or thinking about doing it. Get an app that allows you to track your exercises at the gym, like your weight and your reps, day by day, week by week. I use one called Strong. I don't know how people can go into the gym without some form of tracking, because it's like, how the hell are you remembering what reps and weight you did last time? It's like, there's no way you're remembering. Unless you've been doing it for years, and you kind of hit like a plateau. You need a track. You need to track it. Otherwise, you're wasting time. Yeah, once it slows down, but when you first start, there's no way. You gotta track. You have to track. There's no way you'd be able to keep up with it all. Because you progress so quick and there's so many different exercises, I don't know how you'd remember. Yeah, eventually you'll get to the point where, like, you're struggling to do one extra rep and you're probably remembering what the hell reps you did last time. But not in the beginning. Oh, I think we're about to get a boss battle. I look forward to the boss battles in this. Everybody get their MP. We really need a cure-all item in this game, like a tent or something. Alright, here we go. Would I ever try skydiving? Not a chance. I'd especially also never try, what is that, rope jumping? Did you guys see that video on social media recently of the woman that got tossed off a bridge and they never tied the rope to her and she just fell to her death? Crazy. Unbelievable. Alright, this guy is red, so green and purple. The first time I saw the video, I seriously thought it was AI. I was like, man, AI is getting ridiculous. No one's that dumb. Not even like no one. People. There were multiple people there. I'm like, there's no... I'm like, what a dumb thing to make an AI video of. And then I read the comments and I'm like, oh, hold up. This ain't fake. No, the rope was there. It was like laying all the way in the back behind her. It was crazy. That's such an oversight. Alright, let's get the happy music this boss fight. We haven't heard it in a while. I want to end this battle with the victory music. No, I didn't see that, John. That doesn't sound like something I'd want to watch anyway. Why do I feel like this will never work? Like, there's no way that's going to work on a boss. Weakens the attributes by 25%. This is not a Shin Megami Tensei game. But let's try it. Holy crap, this thing has a lot of HP.
Moons, give me strength.
I don't know if having more speed will do anything here, but why not?
Moons, give me strength.
Yeah, I got Incrum on Gildir and Vice. Yes, this was on Dreamcast.
Moons, give me strength.
Yep, never worked. I should have known. Alright, Vice is going to be the hard carry for sure. It's decent damage for a normal tech.
Moons, give me strength.
I don't know why I did the normal heal. That was dumb.
Take that.
Type of food I have a weakness for. I'm pretty I'm one of those kind of people. I'm able to go cold turkey on things that I enjoy, no problem. Like, I haven't had pizza in a year. No problem.
Moons,
I don't miss it.
give me strength.
Here's the happy music. This is what we've been waiting for. Ooh. Well, that turned the tides quickly. The music was like, hold up. We ain't getting that happy yet. That's what I love about the battle theme in this. I have a hard time remembering all the games we even saw from Summer Games Fest. Obviously, the trailer for Gen Atlas, probably my most anticipated thing that they showed there.
Let's try this.
I do not start Platinum, and I never will.
Moons, give me strength.
Here comes the music. I just love how it changes. Electric Box always helps. What does Electric Box do? There's been so many weird leaks with Sonic Frontiers Definitive Edition, I don't know what to believe anymore, to be honest. Ooh, I might... How's my health? I might be dead. We gotta revive her. Well, Fina got the full revive now. We gotta get experience on her. So let's not... I'm gonna try not to kill it. Put a special move. Come on, Fina, go first. Before Vice. Damn it. Alright, she don't get experience.
No hard feelings.
Wait, what? That... Did the bird just say that? The bird's mouth was moving when he... Nah, that had to be Gilder. But the bird's mouth was moving when it said that. Ah, man, missed all that experience. I like the choices they give. It makes me feel like I'm actually like making a choice, even though it probably doesn't matter.
Hail.
Oh, just joined my party already, Enrique. Elder Scrolls 6 release date? I would expect that to be either a end of this generation or beginning of next generation game. They wasted so much damn time with Starfield. What a waste. it raised my reputation because I picked correctly. Oh, interesting. I think I've made the right decision for everything so far in this game. I was gonna say, I thought I just heard something. I'm like, did I just hear? Thank you, 3 doors down. Thank you for the kick. 100 kicks. See, I knew he was gonna join the party. I feel like he's gonna be a support character. Like a hybrid jack of all trades kind of character. If he actually joins, we'll see.
Uh-huh. Hey.
Man, you know you're playing a long RPG when you get a party member 22 hours into the game. The Chimu arrows.
Yes.
Oh, thank you again. Thank you for the bits, 3 doors down. Or the bits, the kicks. You're calling the right thing. Yeah, I run from a lot of battles. The only reason I wasn't running as much in that previous dungeon is because I was trying to level up to get a new resurrect spell. I love the surprise of playing an RPG and getting a new party member like way late in the game when you're not expecting it. I like it when they stagger them kind of far apart. I've also never been the biggest fan of RPGs that present all the party members to you at the beginning and then that's it. It's like, alright, here's 4 party members for the whole game. You never swap, you never change. I like ones that give you like, say a group of 4 party members, but then you have a choice between 7 or 8 of them to customize your group. I don't think they do PS2s, but if I get another PS2, like if my fat PS2 starts having issues, I'm absolutely buying a refurbished fat PS2. I'm done with slims. Oh, that's right, I did buy a bunch of new weapons. Oh wait, no, we're in a different ship, so... I don't have all the stuff I bought. I definitely look forward to playing Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. It's one of the reasons I'm very excited to do a Final Fantasy series playthrough. Because I am extremely curious to see what I will think of that game for a first playthrough of Pixel Remaster. Since I've loved everything else I've done with Pixel Remaster so far. Well, it looks like you've knocked down all 3 doors. 3 doors down. Thank you for the 3rd 100 kicks. Appreciate it very much. The ribbons coming loose is very scary, yes. I always love the Slims for their, you know, their size. It's just nice to stack all 3 of them on top of one another for storage and everything. But yeah, I'm done with them. Done with the Slims. Maybe I'm better off just doing focus. Because he did just say to use the cannon. Yeah, I'm not sure about an update on the PlayStation for Pixel Remaster. Yeah, I already did 4 and 3 Pixel Remaster and some of 2. But I'd have no problem going through those again, because that was a few years ago. Plus, they're really, like, nice abridged versions. You go through them a lot faster. Naturally, due to just how fast they progress. I do actually take quite a bit of damage if I don't guard. Is that a recent update that they did on PlayStation? Damn, that's a cool looking cannon. Nice. Let's be fair, they could have just did that in a cutscene. That felt very unneeded to have a whole battle just for that. Sadly, I don't see them resurrecting SOCOM. Killzone, I feel like has a better potential of coming back, but SOCOM just feels too simple for what Sony feels like people would probably want. And also, to be fair, Zipper is dead, so whatever SOCOM comes out would never be the same as SOCOM. It would just be SOCOM in name. They did that with the reprints? Okay, so they patched it. So my old version should be able to just patch that in, right? That's cool. That'll be a nice way to go back to Pixel remasters. I feel like if I were to start up the Final Fantasy series playthrough in like early July, I'd probably be able to. Let's see, like what would be the rough estimation? Final Fantasy 1 would probably take like 3 streams. Right? It's probably like a 15-hour game, 20-hour game at the most, right? 3. Final Fantasy 2 would also probably be like 25-ish hours. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 26, 27, 28, 29. I feel like 6 would be the longest. It would probably take me a month to get through Final Fantasy 1 through 6. August. It would probably take me most of August to get through 7 and most of 8. I'd probably be able to knock out 7 and then half of 8. And then September would be half of 8 and 9. So I feel like I'd probably be able to finish 1 through 9 by October. But that's being very loose in like the estimation. I'd also do the PS1 versions of 7, 8, and 9, so that would take a hell of a lot longer than doing one of the Steam releases. I just hate the visuals in those re-releases, I really do. I also really dislike all the modern conveniences they added into those. I don't even want to be tempted by any of them. I just think it's a good time to play all the Final Fantasy games because we have Resonance coming out, which is like an homage to all the previous Final Fantasies. And then we got Revelation. And also, it's been a very long time since I've played most Final Fantasy games, so it just feels like the right moment. Well, I like speedrunning RPGs, but I don't like speedrunning conveniences during a normal playthrough, right? Like, I don't want to play through an RPG with ×4 speed. Unless it's Zodiac Age with Final Fantasy XII. Because I really hear that makes that game just, like, so much more tolerable. Speed-wise. Like, I will do Zodiac Age when I play it for 12. I haven't done Zodiac Age yet. I just like the really quick on-the-fly analytical thinking that you have to do in RPG speedruns. In the battles. Like, you can't sit there thinking what your next move is going to be, you just gotta you gotta do it immediately. Can't waste time. Is he in my party yet? He's not in my party, though. Maybe they haven't introduced that mechanic yet? Unless he's, like, not actually a party member. Wait, am I supposed to look out this time? ×2 speed. Yeah, I'd probably do ×2 speed. ×4 looks like it's a little hard. I feel like ×4 when you're just traveling, but when you're battling, ×4 seems a little crazy. It's kind of hard to watch. Ooh, fancy ship. That's it? That's all that's in here? Unity engine? Probably not anytime soon. I think the next time I try and make a game is with that new engine of RPG Maker, the 3D one. Whenever that comes out. But I don't think I'd start that until the other one is done. Wait, hold on. I'm really waiting for those assets. Hopefully they release them here. Did I just go back to the bridge? Yeah, I was in the middle of a Legend of Dragoon playthrough when it released on the PS5, and I was really enjoying it. But when that game first came out on PS5, unfortunately there was a glitch that I didn't know about, and I don't think anybody knew about until we started playing it, where you couldn't transform into like the Dragoon form. It would just freeze the game, lock the game up if you transforms. So I had to stop playing. It took them a couple months to patch it too. It took longer than it should have. And by then I was already long done with the playthrough. So I would love to go back to Legend of Dragoon again at some point, but I have to start over. Strange noise. Where am I supposed to be checking? I was actually, a long time ago when I was like really into speedrunning, and especially speedrunning RPGs, before I even did the PS5 version of Legend of Dragoon, I was practicing the speedrun for that game. I made it, you know, what would have been a few hours into the speedrun. But I stopped because it was just, it wrecks your hand so much. I have no idea what I'm missing here. Because you have to do, if you're doing turbo, then it's like whatever, you land every attack. Because the speedrun for Legends of Dragoon, you mostly use items. You toss items and then you mash the button to do like maximum damage. But if you're just like mashing with your thumb, you'll never deal the maximum amount that you possibly could. So you either got to use turbo, which is lame because who the hell's gonna use turbo? The whole point is to manually play the game, you know? But then your only other option is to do slide mashing. Which is why I originally bought like little finger socks, because if you slide mash with your fingers, it'll burn your fingertips off. That's where you take 2 fingers, you put them across like the X and the square button, then you slide them back and forth as fast as you can across the buttons, so that you're hitting 2 buttons at once constantly as your finger slides across them. And then you're hitting like 999% damage on the items. But if you're not getting 999 on certain fights, then you're gonna die. And some fights you actually don't want to hit 999. It was an interesting speedrun, but it was a little too intense on my fingers. Also, that was before the speedrunners completely broke the game. Now you can beat Legendary Dragoon really quickly, in like half an hour, something like that. Before that, it was like a 11-hour speedrun. I have no clue what the heck I'm supposed to be looking for. He said something's making noise up there. Let me know once you find out what it is. But up there, I've already checked it twice. Do any of you know what I gotta examine here? I tried Rogue Galaxy when it first came out. I really don't recall much of what I played of that game, but all I know is I struggled to get into it. I was a little salty, honestly. I didn't like it as much as Dark Cloud. I just wish they would have made it, you know, more Dark Cloud games. Rogue Galaxy, I just remember being very grindy. And it also had a pirate theme, and like I said, I don't like pirate themes. I approach games way differently when they have a pirate theme. And I have no idea. Is there a door I'm missing over here? Up here. Wait, up here. Maybe he means literally in this room? No clue. It's gotta be this thing. No idea. I've looked at everything 3 times over. I don't think I've found Fina. I don't know where she is. Aika is in the room across the hall there, I think. Is there a door I've just, like, missed? Oh wait, there's Fina. I talked to her already, though. That I can't answer for you, Lightning. I'm not sure. Still nothing. I mean, you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. How blind can I be? This is a dead end. I already grabbed the cham. This just seems like weird design though. I don't understand what the heck I'm missing. I've literally examined everything like 5 times over at this point. It's gotta be something in the actual... It's gotta be something in the actual room he's in. I'm gonna have to look this up. I've been everywhere. I'm actually super curious to know what the hell it is that I haven't examined. Before we set sail, something I want to talk to you about. Okay, let's talk. I don't know where it's coming from, but I keep hearing a strange noise up here. Up here, does that imply in this room? There's nothing in the room. I looked around but couldn't find where it was coming from. Maybe I'll have a better look. When you're done, I need to talk to you. I would assume it was the cham that I found, right? And that's it. Like, what? Alright, time to look it up, because I've been in every room, like 4 times. Everywhere. I can't wait to see what I'm missing. Check in front of the steering wheel? Yeah, I did. That's what he says. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to find out. I just Googled it, but it's not giving me... I have no idea. Alright, time to bring up a different thing. Behind the steering wheel. No. I already got the cham. Is it glitched or something? Alright, I'll know in a second, hopefully. Well, I grabbed the cham, so I don't know how it would, like, register that I have it, other than reloading the zones. AI is taking a very long time to think about this one. It is the rattling from a storage hatch compartment on the bridge of the Delphius. Not a cham. It says something like, I keep hearing a strange noise up here. Source is macro hiding inside a compartment hatch. Go to the bridge, okay. Look for the storage hatch compartment lid that's rattling. It's on the port side of the bridge. Near the left windows. I don't hear anything rattling, to be fair. Where are they talking about? This? Okay, so... You guys can't blame me, right? You can't hear shit. Is it glitched? Maybe you're supposed to hear it, but you can't? So I'm just supposed to notice... Because when you're running around, you can't even tell that that thing is bumping around. So I'm gonna be honest, that's crazy. My god. And look, there's one right here, so like... Okay, there's a moonberry in that one. That's crazy. I don't know how long that would have took me to find that. I don't think it would have been as hard if they didn't let me leave this room until I found it. Then I probably would have found it. But it was driving me crazy because I thought he might have been referring to something with like the talking pipe that was making noise and bothering him. So I was looking everywhere else. Yeah, I wouldn't even doubt it if the Dreamcast version played noise and this one didn't, but maybe not. Well, I mean, it's a cool little detail to search for. Just way harder to notice than it should be. If it was making a noise, that would have been so much better. This is, for my playtime, it's like 23 hours in. It's approximately halfway through the game. Yeah, I was going according to a YouTube long play. There's a long play series of like 3 videos. Each video is like 11 to 12 hours. At the start of... What was it? The start of last stream, I believe, was the start of the second video. So I'd imagine now I'm probably like midway through the second video, which would be the halfway point. Wait, Gilder's leaving? No, he's not. He ain't taking that special with him. Hey, what's up, Papa Blizz? Thanks for popping in. Thanks for watching so long. Man, it seems like they're about to really expand this game's ship aspects. Oh, wow. We're gonna make Crescent Island our base? That's kind of cool. Actually, how old is this? I don't think he's leaving the party yet. I mean, he'll be back.
See ya.
Because I used 2 moonberries on him. There's no way they'd waste that. I want to know the practicality behind sleeves like that he has, where it's like the sleeves are connected with belts. Didn't like Riku or something, or one of the Final Fantasy X characters had clothing just like that, Tidus or something. I guess it lets the breeze in. Oh, they swapped in Enrique. Okay, interesting. I guess they don't give you party swapping unless you either just have 4 members and swap, like the game will swap them for you. Maybe, we'll see. Yeah, the ship is a lot cooler than the previous. Actually, I can't wait to see what Enrique does. Kinda wish I didn't use my items on the specials for the other characters. Slashes at a single enemy in a flurry of piercing sword. Oh, okay, so maybe he's not really as support as I thought. Okay, so he already knows a ton of electric attacks. Oh, it's been a while since we've been here. Sure. So now I get to recruit people for the ship. Better be worth it. I probably just paid a ton of money for that guy. Yeah. Yeah, I did joke about that a couple weeks ago, didn't I? Where I was saying, what are they going to add next, Fortnite or something? Yeah, and sure enough, guess what's coming to Crossworlds? I could care less about the collabs in that game at this point. It's not even a Sonic game anymore. Yes, please, come join us. I guess we'll see. I don't know how I feel about the recruitment thing. I guess it's kind of cool. I was wondering why that ship seemed so big and empty. So you recommend getting all the crewmates? Oh, you need a guide for it. I guess I'll see, you know, what they actually do. What the point of them all is. Do the cooks, like, make me items and stuff for healing and everything? Possible to find them all without a guide, really? So do they just hide them all across the game world everywhere, in previous towns and everything? I've learned my lesson. We're always going to top this stuff off every time I'm here. Wait, how is this only 200? Are you serious? This does all HP for one ally? What the heck? Why is that so cheap? What the heck? I'm gonna just... Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just gonna buy 96 of those. Thank you very much. Oh god, but now I'm not gonna have any money for buying ship parts. Didn't they say I had to buy ship parts? Oh boy. Oh jeez. Right, what did he say I needed? I guess I don't have to, but I need something equipped. Can I sell stuff? Do I have anything to sell? Wait. I probably shouldn't sell that, right? Is that for a side quest or something? Why is it saying it's sought by people in Rixus and all this stuff? Should I sell this? Or can I get it a better reward by giving it to the person that looks for it? Because that's pretty expensive. I feel like I shouldn't sell that. Wait, these are all from my old ship. Can I not use them on the new one? Hello, darts? Let me see if I can equip anything. Everything's prototype. Guess I was able to equip something. I guess it'll have to do. I got no money. See, now, I wonder if trading that item in and they give me, say, a weapon or an armor, but it's outdated at this point, right? Like, maybe I'd be better off just selling the item for money. A ship battle. I just gonna fight him? I hope I'm prepared for this fight.
I'll teach you.
Alright, let's see what Enrique can do. Alright, yellow. So, neutral and green. I love how I forgot to heal, because I didn't think I'd get in a boss battle here. Finally a character where I can see their weapon type. Oh no. I didn't attack him, I attacked the little thing. Okay. Definitely don't think I was supposed to fight this thing yet. Well, that's it. I can't revive anybody. Even if I revive, though, he's just gonna keep one-shotting me. Right? I feel like I'm better off just, like, taking the death and not fighting him yet.
Sorry. I can't go on.
Yeah, this is definitely a comeback to it later kind of fight.
Can't give up.
I never give up. I think they just restart me at that battle, right? I don't think they start me before I talk to him. Well, I did save, right? Yeah, I saved on the world map. Thankfully, otherwise that would have been bad. See what the encounters are actually like in the ships around here. If I fly around. What is that? I don't want to do a ship battle. Get out of here. Please. It's like the worst part of the game. Oh, I should probably heal. Skies is your favorite JRPG? Yeah, I can definitely see why. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Purple and blue. So red would be the best weapon to use here. Actually, might be better off just using Lambda Burst.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
That's a pretty good clear. Hopefully we get good experience.
That was fun!
40 experience? Oh, hell no. Where do I go to grind? Like, if I were to grind, where's a good spot to go right now? Is there like an optional dungeon somewhere around here? Or a place I can revisit? Well, they did tell me to go to Crescent Island, right? I don't know, like, if I want to grind, what's the best way to do it? Because right there, that definitely doesn't seem like the best way to go about it. I think we gotta go northeast. I'll come back to Sellers Islands.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Man, your controller goes crazy with vibration there.
That was easy.
Yeah, the experience isn't good. And I'm only getting one magic experience. Those battles are just gonna run from them. I still have no idea what that is. It's fun to do though, whatever it is. Well, where do I go to advance the story right now? Crescent Island? Do you remember? Because he said, oh, you need to find a base. Crescent Island or something, so I'm assuming that's where they want me to go.
Retreat!
Keep hitting the wrong button for the map. I wouldn't mind finding a place to grind right now, though. See how the experience is here. Maybe she can one-shot.
Consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Ooh, okay. No damage on them. So they're green, so blue and purple. I probably should have just ran from this battle. Okay, I'm running from this battle. This is definitely not worth whatever experience it would give me. Look, even the enemies are like, I'm out of here. This is gonna take forever.
Retreat!
Should be straight up. Dice is like, yeah, I was stranded on this island for a while. I'm very aware of it. Who the hell are these people? Looks like we got some of the 7 dwarfs on our team. Wait, maybe it's a good idea, like, maybe it's a good thing that I did die, because if I'm gonna need money to pay these guys, wasting it on healing items is not a good idea. Wow, so we really gotta hold off on the story until I farm up 100,000 gold. Wouldn't it be funny if I already had 100,000? Man, they ain't joking. It's a good thing. Actually, it's a really good thing I lost that boss battle, because I'd be pissed if I just spent all my money and found out that I need to save up 100,000. Okay, so how does the game expect me to farm this money? Doing side quests? If I can find some good normal battles that give me like 1,000 gold each battle or something, that would be nice. I have 15,000. Is there a dungeon here? Oh wait, maybe they'll let me go back on the Decat's Islands. Maybe I can grind in there. That wasn't that long ago. So the experience in there should be still okay. I didn't do any battling in there because I didn't have the full team. Just curious to see how much money I get per battle in here. Could be a good money maker. Especially if all the enemies are weak to one element. Alright, let's just run up and down and see what the encounter's like. If they still give me encounters here. Alright, so let's see. Red, red, green. So purple is the color of choice here. Wait, what? Oh man, they kept the mechanic? Are you serious? That's so funny. I can't come in here with the full party. It's literally they're gonna do the split mechanic of 2 party members. I mean, it's one way to hyper level 2 characters, I guess, but that sucks.
An utter victory.
186 experience. 251 gold. Alright, well, the gold wasn't that good anyway. Let me ask online if there's like a good grinding spot. I'd rather grind for the money right now than do side quests. Yeah, I wish there was more Dreamcast RPGs. Alright, let me wait and see what it says. Frontierlands north of Crescent Isle. Frontierlands north of... Is this Frontierlands? What is Frontierlands? It's saying north of Crescent Isle. So up here somewhere? The flower on a rock-looking enemy drop 1,000 gold per fight. Have I been fighting those? And they drop gold pollen, which sells for a good amount. Just fly around in circles or patrol the area north of Crescent Isle to trigger encounters. Okay. So actually, it's kind of like where I am right now. Let's see. Heal up. I guess those things, the things that I ran from, I said, oh hell no, I ain't doing this. Alright, green, so blue and purple. So we're going to be battling these things for gold and experience for a bit. Quite a bit. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to end the normal streams, and I'm going to do a little bit of grinding before bed. And I'm going to do that on Kick for like maybe half an hour, 45 minutes or something like that. So you're welcome to join me over there. We'll do our little Kick exclusive stream. Growing the channel over there for a bit. But it seems like a good... Because that's all I'm going to be doing for the rest of the stream. I'm just going to be fighting these things, so you're welcome to come hang out. And then I'm going to head to bed. We're not going to make any more story progress tonight, so you don't got to worry about that. But if you're just hanging out on Twitch and YouTube, I'll see you guys next stream. We're going to keep working on Skies of Arcadia. This is going to be the main focus. I really want to knock this out soon. So it's going to be pretty much the one game you're going to be seeing me streaming for... you know, next week especially as well. We're going to be grinding it out. Anyway, I'll see you guys over on Kick. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you guys on the next stream. eBay this Saturday as well, don't forget. Yeah, and feel free to make a Kick account and come chat with us. It's pretty chill over there. We got channel points on Kick too. And if you watch on Kick, you can do eBay search requests for my eBay streams. Something I've added on there. To help incentivize people to watch on Kick. You can save up your points and ask me to search for things on eBay streams. Just a little bonus.